Hello! Welcome to stream. Hi, how is everyone? How are you? It's really fun. It always surprises me when like a ton of people are super early. I'm like, oh, for me. You're for me. It's a little surreal. Um, Welcome in. I hope you're all having a great start to your week. I think it's like Tuesday, I guess. Definitely stay. You know how it is. I know the days of the week. You can count on me. Hey Linkster, welcome in. Moose, good morning. And Barbecue, hi, how are you? Welcome in. Alakond, welcome. Hi. And Titus, hello. I will always strive to acknowledge you. Just, you know, sometimes I have to focus on being disapproving when it comes to committing crime. Sometimes. Other times I can focus more on encouraging it, but today is different. Today I am a different person. I am a new jackalope. I strive to be a good role model today. Builders, thank you for stopping in, even though I know you can't stick around. Good luck with class. Study hard. Focus up, study hard, do all the good education things. Io, welcome in. You were so ready. You were so ready. And G-Man, welcome in. Barbecue, Kenneth isn't here yet. Actually, I don't think we'll see Kenneth until the very, very end. but we did see Kenneth last stream. I don't think we'll see Kenneth till the end. I think we're still in trial, like actively in trial right now. And then once we wrap up trial, we will return to the, like courtroom outside exterior thing. And then we'll see Kenneth, I promise. I think, maybe, possibly, hopefully, possibly. I don't remember tax evasion being a crime, I gotta say. Sounds fake. Sounds really, really fake. I pretend I do not see it, actually. Hey, Tricky. Welcome in. Hello. Hi. And Ollie. Hello. Hi. How are you? Hi. Titus, you can always evade taxes. That's the role that I am modeling. No, that's the model that I am rolling. I think taxes are fake. Poor role model, because how could anyone ever be as cool? What? You have to strive to be cool, you know? It's a goal to aspire to. Hey Dave, welcome in, hi! And Sunrise, hello! Hi, welcome in. I am not a fairy, I am a jackalope, actually. I don't have wings. I have ears, like a bunny, and antlers, like an antelope. Good question, though. Already a good role model sometimes when it doesn't involve battles. No. I think I'm a really good general, actually. I think I do really good in leading wars and charges. Are you a fairy? Seems to be a common question. It actually does. That's the second time I've been asked very recently, and I have not been asked that across like the multiple years I've been streaming. So, that all being said, like I said, we're in the middle of a trial right now. I kind of had to break it in half. And I think I'm gonna have to do that more going forward when it comes to like investigations and trials, because they're gonna stretch on and get longer and more involved, and it all depends on how quickly I can reach a solution, how quickly I can resolve something. So even last stream kind of like went on a little longer than I had anticipated, but I think I broke it at a really good stopping point, maybe, possibly, hopefully. Hey Nitro, I'm doing really well. How are you? Thank you so much for asking. Your first thought was, am I a forest guardian or goddess? Don't see fairy. Well, I don't have wings. Maybe if I had wings. But I never will. I never have, I never will. I guess I kind of play a bit of a forest guardian role, but more over, like, my area of the forest. I'm a bit of a mare. You know, I'm a bit of a mare. I preside over the mushlings. I need to think more on my lore. I need to think more and like definitively kind of like take time to write it out, and I want to do that soon, probably. Hopefully. No wings, no fairy shine, no mystical shine, more mystical forest. Yeah, that's the vibe! I hope I don't shine. If I start shining, be concerned. If I get shiny one day, then that's abnormal. Okay, for me to move up to senator? I don't want to be a senator. I don't actually want to get involved with government. No. Mayor is good enough for me. I am eternal mayor. I like being mayor. It makes me feel fulfilled, you know? It makes me feel needed. You guys are bringing out evidence of wings, and I just have to say it's false. I just have to say, actually, you're wrong. Padme was a senator. Good for Padme. Could not be me, but good for Padme. I'll always be your mayor. Thank you. Thank you. I'll do good things as mayor. I'll do good things. You know, Forest doesn't have any roads to ruin, so I think I'm doing great so far. And I don't think I'll put any in either. I don't think there need to be roads. So, again, I think I'm doing really well on the whole mayor thing. Not ruining anything, not spending an obscene amount of money. I'm doing really well. I'm a good mayor, I promise. Oh, Tricky, thank you. Thank you for saying I have cozy colors. I picked them myself. I made my own little outfit here. Put it all together. That's so sweet. Had a bacon grilled cheese. That sounds so good. I haven't had grilled cheese in a while. In a long while, actually. You know, I did invent these colors. Green didn't exist before me. It was one of my first enactments as mayor. We should make green a thing. I told you, I'm a really, really good mayor. What would you guys do without me? What would the mushlings do without me? Unfortunately, I don't think my title means as much once I emerge from the forest, but you know, I'm glad it garners me respect. Well, you know, I'm not really a politician, I'm just a mayor. I'm just a little mayor, that's all. It's kind of like, how you have like a class president or something. Like, they're not really a president. Almost as good as that one mayor that was a dog. I don't think I could be as good as that one mayor that was a dog, unfortunately. I do strive to be, but he set such high standards. I don't know if I can reach those. Don't mean to question your skill or authority, but there's a mayor who's a cat, another who's a horse, another who's a goat. Oh no. No, but this is what I'm saying. I'm a jackalope, right? And I was saying, I don't actively, like, ruin anything. I don't really do much. I'm just a mayor. That's all. Hey, Apple! Welcome in. How are you? You know, I'll think on how to explain my mayoral duties to everyone. So I'll think on it. I'll think on it. I just don't really have any, like, policies. Maybe I'm not really a real mayor. That would be a real existential crisis for me. No, I'm a real mayor. I'm a real mayor. I'm real. I'm real. I exist in the physical realm, and I have a sash to prove it that I wear sometimes. I'm real. I'm really real. That all being said, I'm real, and we should continue the trial because I know it's gonna take a long time. Like, I love being chatty, but, I have this feeling that it's gonna take forever. So, the first save up here, I think, was catching us up with, like, the story and where we're at in the trial, and then I think the second one is a little further than that, so I think I'm gonna go with the first save. I think, possibly? Okay, yeah. This is all about how we're bringing Adrian Andrews in. What do you mean prove that I'm really real? I'm right here speaking to you. I'm really real. I don't know if you should save up for an MS Paint redeem or spend them on hearing me make the sound of the Greater Sage grouse. The Greater Sage grouse. I don't know what that sounds like. I'm not a robot. I'm real. I'm a real girl that sometimes shapeshifts into a jackalope. Normal things. Normal girl things. You know, I went back and I listened to a bit of the very, very first Ace Attorney VOD. No, maybe not the very, very first. Maybe the second one? But the first one with Edgeworth, that's for sure. But Edgeworth wasn't in the first, like, stream I did of Ace Attorney. Okay, yeah. I listened to, like, either the second or third VOD a bit. And I was listening to, like, some of my voices that I did for the characters, and it was really... What's the word? It was an experience, I guess. It was an experience. And it's made me realize that I've kind of, like, improved with voice acting, but, like, to be fair, I mostly do this for funsies. And especially to, like, differentiate the characters for people who are just listening. So, as long as they sound different enough, I'm fine with it. I know not everyone's gonna be perfect. I know I'll never do a perfect Edgeworth. It devastates me. It really does, but that's life. Can't all be perfect Edgeworths. What does the Greater Sage grouse sound like? I guess that's a really good question. I don't know. I'll find out. I guess the trial will wait a little longer. I don't know if that's a sound a human can make. It kind of looks weird and it opens up like openings on its chest to make like a weird mechanical sound. Here, I'll play it for you guys real quick. It's like a radio sound. Like a I don't know if a human can make that sound. Okay, maybe I can try. I'll try. I mean, I have to try. I have to. I'll try. I'll try my best. Okay, I'll try. I'll try. Hi, Sen. Can't be here too long. You're gonna stream soon? Okay, good luck. Um, the trial is waiting a little longer because I have to be a sage grouse. Sage grouse. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? I'm gonna do my best. I have to make mouth noises, so hopefully this sounds okay. I did mute to practice. I didn't want you guys to hear my initial mouth noises. In case they came out weird, I don't want you to hear the weird noises. Okay. So I have two options here, right? I'm gonna do my best. Okay, did you hear that? Did you catch that? Tell me you caught that. Okay. I have second option. Is that good? Is that good? I'm gonna have to listen to that later. Is that good? So what I'm doing, if you're curious what I'm doing, because I figure I can't like just make that sound. I'm like, kind of like, oh, you're gonna have to manually clip that apparently. I'm sorry. I did them too close together for the clip command. But what I'm doing is I'm kind of like puffing up my cheeks. Actually, for the first one, I didn't puff up my cheeks. For the first one, what I did, I kind of puffed up my cheeks, but like, I more so like squished my mouth together and like I puckered my lips a little bit. And I kind of like pulled on the side of my mouth to make like the popping noise. Like I hooked into my cheek and then just like pulled to get like the pop. And then for the second one, because I wasn't sure if that would be better, I did properly like puff up my cheeks. And then I pressed on them to get the popping noise to like pop out the like bubble of puffing up my cheeks. See, sometimes you have to get creative. Beanie! Oh my gosh, hi. Thank you so much for the raid. You've joined at a really good time. We haven't even like properly gotten started. We're just getting back into the role of things. I'll think on the word I mean. But welcome in. I hope your stream was good. Cheese Gay, your name is amazing. Welcome in. Welcome in with the raid. Masuro, welcome in as well. This case rules. I've been really enjoying it so far. There's a lady who looks like Britney Spears who's about to come join. But as for me, if you've never seen me before, my name is Juniper. I'm a Jackalope girl. I play a lot of cozy games typically. I do a variety of other things as well, like strategy type games, platforming type games, indie stuff, RPG stuff. I do art from time to time, that's a thing. I do host this thing in my Discord server called Art Club, and we have an art club meeting coming up soon, actually, where we'll go over what everyone has submitted over the course of the month for the prompt that I set on the 1st of January. Kind of crazy. Well, okay, on the 2nd of January, I was a little late, but that doesn't matter. I'm usually not late, I promise. If there's one thing about me, I'm usually not late. And I think you know everything about me now. Tricky, thank you for being impressed. Like I said, you have to get creative sometimes. Titus, thank you for the bits. I'm really glad. I'm really glad it came out good. I'll have to listen to it back. I just sounded like a Greater Sage Gauss, if you guys are curious. I did really good. This time for real, off you go! You have another test. Oh, good luck. I know you've been studying really hard. Good luck. I think you'll do great. I hope you do great. Rio, hi! Hello, welcome! Hello, hi! How are things? You love my model? It's really cute. Thank you! I drew it! Oh my gosh, I drew it actually. I do all my art here, unless otherwise stated. Like, for example, the sub badges, I didn't do those. Someone more talented than me at pixel art did it, but I'm trying to learn pixel art, so, you know, one day. One day. One day. But thank you. Yeah, I drew it. So that really means a lot when people compliment it. I'm working on a VTuber currently, actually, that I'm going to draw myself too. It's just VTubers are quite a bit different than PNG tubers. Pixel art is hard. Right? I'm working on something pixel art right now, and I'm not sure if I'll actually be able to do it, but you know, I'm going to do my best. Love pixel art, but you find it difficult. Your wife is better at it. Do you do other forms of art at all, Cheesegay? I've only recently gotten into pixel art. I used to find it very frustrating, and I still kind of do. I don't really have the patience for it, but lately I've been trying. Kind of. It's very inconsistent with how much pixel art I do. But yes, and your model is very lovely. I think it's so cute. I like the ears on it. I think the ears are very inspired and very adorable. Not for any particular reason, of course. Not projecting. Bunny ear gang, bunny ear, bunny ear. I loved it. When I saw it, I was like, oh my gosh, another one. It was really exciting for me. A little bit traditional, but it's mostly sketches. I love sketching in traditional. In 2023, challenge yourself and try to draw your friend's character from a game. You should challenge yourself more if you're able to. You got photos of your rabbit so you can share in my Discord server? Send. I would love to see you, little rabbit. I would love to see little rabbit more than anything. Rabbit. No! Rabbit sounds like the sound that frogs make, and that's different. No, 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 no. Now we're getting our animals confused. Grabbed inspo photos of people in poses, drew your friends that way. Some turned out a little meh, but it was a fun challenge. That happens! That really happens. I think my game is still muted. Hold on. There. Now we can have sound in the background of me talking. I think it's awkward without music behind me, because I can hear the music, so if you can't, it's weird. I wish I could make it quieter. Like, this is as quiet as I can make it for me, and it's fine, but I kind of wish I could make it quieter. This is a problem that you guys don't face. I have it at, like, the right volume for you people, but, like, 1 is as quiet as I can make everything before it's muted, so I guess I could theoretically make it quieter. And then I have my PC volume down as low as possible. I have it at 2, and I'm still like, man, if it could be a little bit quieter. It's fine. It's fine. Cheesecake, an offering! First offering, that's a big deal. You know what that means? Many more in the future. Beanie, many more offerings. Make the number bigger. Make my stash bigger. I keep like a really big pile of all of them. Slipknot, welcome in. How are you? Jinx, we said how are you at the same time, at least for me. Probably not for you. But I'm doing really well. I am. Goldie! I'm glad to hear you're doing well today. Not like just now, but no. You're unwell. You were unwell last night, but you're living. I'm really proud of you. I'm so sorry to hear you were unwell. A lot of people have been getting sick lately. So it's not entirely surprising. I haven't gotten like properly sick though, thankfully. You guys should be an ad, so I think I'm gonna like maybe start like properly after ads. I don't get flustered. What? No, I don't. Name one time. I never get flustered, ever. Stop. What? I don't do that. The only time I get flustered is when a certain Miles Edgeworth shows up, and that is all. That is it. All. Get flustered frequently. No! No, I don't! No! I'm normal! I'm normal and consistent all the time. All the time. Every time. Every time you see me, I am the same, unchanging jackalope as I always am. Miles! Oh, Beanie, when he showed up again for the first time, after like the entire game of being gone, I kind of lost it a little bit. I kind of lost it. Kind of freaked out a little bit. I was also like a little tired by that point, so it didn't help. Hey CB, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, come on. I only get frustrated when Edgeworth shows up. I miss Kim. I miss playing Disco Elysium. I miss a lot of games that I played recently. I was thinking about it, actually. And I was thinking that there are a lot of games I've played over the past 2 years that I kind of really miss. Disco Elysium is obviously one of them. I think Ori is another one. I really enjoyed streaming that. Spiritfarer is another one. Honestly, I might stream that again at some point because that was like so long ago that I don't think like any of you were here for that when I was streaming that. Like any of you. Not a single one of you in chat I don't think was here properly for Spiritfarer. Except maybe like towards the end. I streamed it for a while. Yeah. I may need to restream Spiritfarer. Were you there, Titus? You may have been there for like towards the end. I was about to do follow age for you, thank you. Possibly. I don't think so. It was like at the very, very beginning. And I don't think it would have covered like 8 months. Yeah, that's the thing. If I thought anyone would have been here for Spiritfarer, I think it would have been CB. But I just don't know if you would have been interested in Spiritfarer, so I didn't know if you ever stopped in for those. Ever. I think you joined from, like, Octopath, right? It was a long time ago. It was a long time ago. I don't think any of you were here for it. Maybe I'll consider it. Maybe I'll think about it. But for now, okay, for now, we're gonna properly get started, okay? I know, terrible, terrible. Streamer has to actually stream. Streamer didn't just sit down to chat, that's a different category. Streamer's here to do thinkies and use brain? Crazy. Yeah, CV, you do show up when you feel like it, and I know that, and I respect it, so I'm like, I just don't think Spiritfarer would have been it for you. And Octopath was a little while after that. But maybe. You can get back into Twitch until 2023? Well, look at you. Alright, are you ready? I believe I decided to start with Miles. I can do it. I won't let you guys down. I did a grouse. I did like a poppy grouse. I can do Edgeworth. That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? I think the problem is that Edgeworth knows us really well. He's been playing us like a fiddle this entire time. He knows how we work. He knows how we function in court, and he's taking advantage of it, but I can't see the bigger picture yet.
What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth?
I just make him sound more and more dead. Again, I was listening to like one of the first Ace Attorney VODs and I didn't make the judge sound so dead. Now he sounds like he needs life support. Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man? By that manly man? By that manly hunk of man across from me on the other podium? By him? I gotta stop, I'm normal. Somehow, I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. So proud of himself! Exactly.
Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess.
Oh, maybe we will see Kenneth sooner than anticipated.
Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth.
He's so handsome.
The court will now take a 10-minute recess.
The judge ages 3 years every stream. So yeah, this is where we cut last time. We cut at the to be continued and we're like, okay, great time to stop. But I just wanted to catch everyone back up a little bit on what we're doing. He's behind me! Behind me, here, I'll show you. I'll scooch down a little bit just for this part. Maybe I'll give him head pats, hold on. Pat, 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 pat. Perfect. Everything is great. See, this is why you get, like, this is why when you draw your own model, you make it so that they can do head pats. It's perfect. I still think that table thing is the ugliest thing ever, though, I gotta say. I think it's so ugly. Takes note. Yeah, it's important! My other one can point at things, which is very extremely useful. And then the other one, can't, so. Actually, I think it can technically head pat. Actually, yeah, it can head pat. Yeah. Yeah, I got 2 head patting models, I got a pointy one, and... I'm sorry you don't have fingers, Goldie. I'm sorry you don't have opposable thumbs. Could not be me. I literally shapeshift and avoid that problem, so life is good for me. casually mocking someone for not having opposable thumbs. Barbecue, it's Kenneth! You see? We do get to see him. I thought it would take like hours to see Kenneth, but no, we're here, we're here. I named my child in Stardew after him. March 22nd, 2:14 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3! Never get number 1, do I? I must, do I? Dude, I can't believe that Adrian, no way, not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. She is your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. Maybe it really isn't her. Everything's pointing to her, though. But maybe it really isn't her. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. Oh, after the ceremony, during the break? Huh? Aw. You know, he's actually really cute when he's sleeping and also behind the text box, where I can barely see his face. He looks very cute. What can I say? I love him when they're unconscious. That's so concerning. You love her face? Her face is literally just like colon sad face or colon open bracket. It's colon open bracket. He's cute as is. He's a little cute. He's growing on me. He's a little cute. Is he in the anime at all? I think if he's in the anime and I can see him, he would so grow on me. Also, what's the pun in his name? Does anyone know? I've been trying to think for ages. And all I can think is like, you know, he's on defense because he's a defendant, but that's basic. Is that true? He is in the anime. Okay, all right, okay, all right, okay, all right. Maybe I'll go visit him. When can I watch the anime without getting myself spoiled? That's what you thought, but you don't know. That could maybe be it. Usually it has something to do with like their design overall. I didn't think it would be so generic as he's a defendant. On guard. But who can say? I like that his eye is still covered when he's sleeping. Is there fan art of this guy? There's gotta be fan art. You know what? Maybe he really is growing on me. Maybe I like him. I didn't like him at first. I was mean to him. But that's what it takes. You gotta be mean to someone before you can like someone, right? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your Hakama. Because she was the one that came to wake me up? I don't know. It's not adding up, is it? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she's the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. Maybe it is her? I never know. Maybe this is like the one case where I'm like, I feel like I have a good suspect, but at the same time, I'm like, everything is too good. But like, who else? It can't be anyone else that I've like found and discovered. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Not for your sake, though. Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Okay. The cursed Mia Pearl combo is talking to me. I don't like when she talks to me. Phoenix needs to give her his coat, like his jacket from his like little attorney outfit that he always wears, you know, just hand it over. Gotta be mean to them, just like grade school crushes. Yeah, when you don't know how you feel and you don't know how to respond to it. Yeah, of course. Just manipulate them. If they're mean to you, they like you. Yeah, give her a coat. Give her a coat. I will probably wait until I finish the entire first trilogy to even start the anime. You're right, Goldie. This one time. Phoenix. I think her motive is related to Celeste Impax's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrew depended on Miss Impax as her strength and reason to live. But then, Miss Impax suddenly killed herself. Sounds like she left a note and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Corrida, victim of this murder. Yeah, I forgot. I'm so sorry. I forgot that, that this case is a little, like, upsetting, I guess. I mean, as you just saw, and then there's elements of, like, well, we're gonna see with Adrian Andrews, there's elements of, like, mental illness, extreme dependency on another person. You were just not expecting them to straight up show the image? I wasn't either. I didn't expect they'd just pull it out again. It's like the 4th or 5th time, so I'm a little used to it by now, I gotta say, but man. I'm not gonna make a joke. Didn't I hate the Edgeworth voice? No, I didn't. Don't say that to anyone. Don't say I hated it. It was really good. It was really, really good. I'm not numb to scenes of death. I'm not desensitized. The other thing is that it's like a reconstruction. It's not even like an official image that I have. It's just a for funsies imagination. I don't know if that makes it better or worse, actually. I don't know what I was going for. We move! It's Disco's fault. Listen, when you accidentally end up with a gun... How do I describe this in a way that's wholesome? When you accidentally end up confusing a pistol for a lollipop, and okay, listen, I made some really bad choices and I got really confused and I clicked on a lot of stuff and there are a lot of like branches in that game and I just ended up sucking on a gun a little bit. And my himbo detective man, he really stressed me out, okay? He really stressed me out because it was loaded and everything, I think. Like, thinking about it genuinely stresses me out so much, even now. After that, everything, I guess, seems normal. I'm not gonna keep going, I'm being normal. We can be normal. Pops are getting too crazy. Anyway, I'm so sorry. Disco Elysium is a different kind of game. Actually, it's not really that much different from Ace Attorney. It's similar vibes. You got a detective, he's solving a murder. I'd recommend it, it's really good. Gangster, please don't judge me. It could happen to anyone. It could happen to anyone. So, Juan Corrida, huh? The guy with the unfortunate last name, huh? Victim of the murder. And that's why I think that Mrs. Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida. All to get the note back. Sounds plausible. One thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impact's. Edgeworth? Oh my gosh. He's feeding me. He's feeding me information. He's manipulating me. Wait, now all of a sudden I'm really doubting it. I was doubting it a little bit before, and now all of a sudden I'm really doubting it. But my problem with doubting is I have no one else. My guy didn't do it. I think Juan just did it to himself. What? Maybe it's time to victim blame. Have we thought about it? I was thinking about it a little bit last stream, but maybe it really is time. And I don't think it can be the guy with the ruler on his face. I don't think it can be him. His name is literally The Killer, and I don't think it can be him because like, wouldn't that be so strange if he did a murder and then he was like, hey, this guy who was set up perfectly to take the fall, get him acquitted or else? That's why I've written off The Killer. And then there's no one else. After that, there is no one else. I think Juan just did it to himself, or it's someone I haven't met yet, but it can't be someone I haven't met yet. What happened? No one tell me. It was Edgeworth. It looks like he's still the one in command of the ship. Don't let your guard down yet. Okay, was it her? Maybe it was her. Maybe it wasn't, though. I do have a VODs channel, actually. My Ace Attorney VODs are a bit of a mess, I gotta say. Not the Justice for All ones, but the first game in the trilogy, bit of a mess. But, yes. Not if I type it like that. I need to upload some of my older ones because those aren't up either. Like I was talking about Spiritfarer earlier, those aren't up there. A lot of the older games I've played, like Ori, isn't up there either. But, you know, recent stuff should be from the past year. March 22, 2:25 p.m. It's getting late. Phoenix has been here for a while, hasn't he? Since like 10? Well, 1, 2, 4 hours. That's not that long. Never mind. Come on, put in the work, Phoenix.
Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please.
The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. Oh, look at her. What does the card mean? There was a card in Maya's, like, room, too. Imagine Maya shows up in the middle of the case and she changes everything. That's gotta be the case. She has to have escaped, right? She's gonna show up, she's gonna be like, hey, I have information! And we're gonna be like, huh? Edgeworth is gonna be like, oh yeah, your weird girl wasn't here. You had, an abomination here the entire time. But what was up with that? Phoenix is gonna be like, I don't know. I just need companionship. You don't know what it's been like without you. That's what's gonna happen. Those are my predictions. You gotta make up predictions as you go. What is your occupation? I like her. I really like her. I kind of don't want her to be murderer. That'd be lame. I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Ongard.
I see. Now then.
Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request.
Sure. What is it?
I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently.
No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossip Lynn.
If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. She looks like Zero Suit Samus. What? No! I mean, you're right. But she's Brittany. She can also maybe be Samus. She can be both at the same time. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, like, initially, or instantly reject the idea. I'm just so connected to the Brittany thing. I don't know what to tell you. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. I love him. I love him. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself.
So it was a frying bait matter. Was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing.
Maybe he should really just be a fisherman. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. Okay, maybe Phoenix is a little bit. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. The call out. Listen, no hard feelings, right? If it doesn't turn out to be true. And even if it does, I mean, I've accused people of murder who didn't deserve it. It's all water under the bridge.
I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews.
Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. It all revolves around the card, doesn't it? When I found the body, go on. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And there was his dead body. I was in shock. Early. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Okay, of course. He had a stockpile of tomato juice for some reason. So, I mean, he's dead, help yourself.
You poured yourself a glass of juice?
Yes. Sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. No, Gecko. It is tomato juice. It is in fact confirmed to be tomato juice. which I think you'll find far more amusing than wine. Welcome in, by the way. I wish she meant wine, but no, she poured tomato juice into a wine glass and then immediately set it down and did not drink it. I think she understood. Even in a rough situation, you don't just straight up drink tomato juice. That's unhinged. So, she had some of her wits about her. Sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor.
I see. Oh, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Phoenix. She is one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. You have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand? He makes it sound so tense. Maya never makes it sound this tense. You know, though, even if it's in not my favoritist form in the whole wide world, it's nice to have Mia around. Kind of. What's unhinged is pouring it in a wine glass? Well, that's all you have sometimes. When you really need a drink of the tomato juice, sometimes all you have is wine glass. What do people usually use tomato juice for? Like, isn't it for, like, it's for mixing other things, right? People normally use it. I guess I have no idea. I think tomato juice is a yucky concept, so I don't think about it very often, clearly. What? Why do I have two? Wait, where'd all my health go? Wait, when did I lose everything? Hold on. Wait, why didn't this heal in between trial and break? Oh no. Oh no. It never does. Good. Only in between actual trial days? I think that's, terrible and awful. And this is what encourages save scumming. Alright, Brittany. Let's get into it. Went to get Matt from his room. Hold it! And what was Mr. OnGuard doing at the time? He was taking a nap. He said that. Your stories align. Oh, look at him. Look at his little face. Oh, look at his little unconscious face. So relaxed. So comfy. Maybe not comfy, I don't know. I hope she didn't do the murder. Maybe that's what it is. I'm just hopeful that it wasn't her. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. OnGuard did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me? It? What are you? Right. I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. That's mean. I can construct sentences. If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. OnGuard's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, object, right? Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. Read it here. I'm being mocked. I don't think I could handle Edgeworth in real life if I had to like interact with him like this. I don't think I could deal with it. I think I'd cry. I think I would cry if he said this to me. Subject, verb, object. Get it right? I never fixed my model, but that's when you can really hurt my feelings, is when you start insulting like my English skills and my language skills. And it's like, oh man, oh, then my feelings are really hurt. Then I really take it personal. But it's okay, he's saying it to Phoenix, not to me. And Phoenix is kind of dumb. Wait till he brings out the math! I get it! Edgeworth is smarter than me, I get it! He went to like lawyer school or something. He's a lawyer at 24, 23 or whatever. It would be so easy to loathe him. Man. Man, how will I recoup? How will I recover? Juan's room. Went to Juan's room. Hold it! And why did you do that? As a friendly gesture. Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. But the show was supposed to be a show of friendship? Huh? Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim. Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time. She's really good at this. She's really good at not telling me anything useful. She's really good at this. Proud of her. I can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. May we continue now? Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? There was his dead body! He was all dead! And bloody. And not breathing. Probably. He faked his death, I don't know. You were in shock. What? Was I not supposed to be? Sanders is a very calculating person. And despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corrida. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Edgeworth. Edgeworth. Why can't you ever compliment me like that? Edgeworth! He's very pretty. Not the casual compliments. Thank you, Linkster. That does make me feel better. I just wish Edgeworth could see it too, you know? He doesn't say it because it goes without saying. Okay. I appreciate you trying to make me feel better. It's helping. Okay, in my brain, I had these thoughts, okay? And I'm not sure if I should voice them, but I'm going to because I'm brave. You know how he's holding his hand? Pointing at his little fingies? And how he's like kind of like holding his like second, third, and fourth finger to his palm? You know how sometimes when people are wearing like sweaters and they're like really long sweaters and the sleeves are a bit long and they do like they raise their hand or they point their finger or something, or they just do something where they're like last 3 fingers are against their palm, and then like the fabric of the sweater is like in between, is like held in between their fingers and their palm, right? This is very specific. This is how my brain works. And yes, I do want him to hold my hand. What of it? His hands are probably very big and warm. I would love that. You know what though? The problem with that is that like sometimes it hurts to hold hands with someone whose hands are bigger than yours, because it's like they kind of like hold your fingers really far apart, if that makes sense, and it kind of doesn't feel good after a while. Little hand problems, you know? No one ever thinks of it, except me. Hey Relics, welcome in. I'm still on my rant about the sweater, right? So you know how people hold their sweater in between their fingers and their palms sometimes when it's oversized. And then I was like, oh my gosh, imagine Miles in an oversized sweater. And I was like, that's kind of basic, but it would kind of be cute. And then I was thinking, right? And then I was thinking, what do you think that he wears like in his regular day-to-day life? And then I was like, man, I would just love to see him in plain clothes and like normal going to the grocery store clothes. I think that would be so wonderful. And that's how my brain works. Go from one thing all the way down to, oh my gosh, Miles would be so cute if he wore an oversized sweater and maybe a t-shirt from time to time. It would make me so happy. Unhinged. We're in the middle of a trial, and I'm thinking about Miles's biceps that I've never gotten to see. Hey, do you want to have a beach episode, Miles Edgeworth? Maybe we should. We should all go down to the beach. Maybe Phoenix could wear a hoodie. Doesn't he wear a hoodie in the Apollo Justice trilogy? I think he does, and he looks homeless, so... Like, no offense, he just looks like he's on rough times, and it happens. I have a lot of sympathy for people who have fallen on hard times, even Phoenix. Thank you for the streamer care package, by the way. I just wanted to finish my rant before I did it, but I will do all the things. Sorry, you relics. And Meta, welcome in. No peeking at the future? What do you mean? I'm allowed to peek, sometimes maybe. Chess Grandpa with a sweater on with his glasses, sipping on a cup of coffee at 6 p.m. That would make me so happy. Edgeworth would be the boy wearing a swim shirt with full-on scuba gear underneath. No, don't say that. I want him to wear like a Speedo. You know, like a proper brief Speedo. That would make me so happy. And I think it's more important to make me so happy. We can move on. It's just the way he was holding his hands, and now we're on Speedos. You know, Speedo, they make regular swimsuits too. They make like regular, normal, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, full coverage swimsuits. It's just, you know, they're most popular for one specific thing. I feel like there was official beach art somewhere. Goldie, can you please find it? If there is, please, possibly, maybe, please. I ask this as like the one thing I want more than anything else. The shading on his fingers are really good, by the way. Like the thumb. Anyway, I'm sorry. Anyway, I wish he complimented me like he compliments Adrian Andrews, but it's okay. Remind me to remind you, okay? Speedo with the abs out because he's built. I bet he is. You see their shoulders? They've gotta be built. I don't know how they find the time to bulk up, but you know, they do. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. No, Phoenix. Here's the thing. Phoenix! Here's the thing. Here's what beauty has to do. Beauty allows you more forgiveness when you are shocked. It allows you more, like, room. And people expect it from people who are pretty, from pretty girlies specifically. If you're shocked and upset by an upsetting situation, and you're dramatic about it, if you're pretty, it's okay. It's more acceptable. So it kind of does have to do with it. And maybe, Phoenix, maybe you should call out Edgeworth for his, word. I'm not coming up with words today. Man. For his prejudice, that's the word. Yeah, it's okay if I'm mad or shocked, of course. It's pretty privilege, you know? Sometimes pretty privilege, it extends in ways you don't think it will.
I see.
Yeah, sure you do, Judge. Naturally, the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. Hold it! This is the photo you're referring to, correct? This one right here, in my hands. See, the one that is somehow less upsetting than the woman's one that came up earlier, even though this guy's got a knife in his chest, and the other one was just toes. Is kind of why it was more upsetting, but yeah. It's interesting, isn't it? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too. Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then, what did you do next, witness? As though I was about to faint, so poured myself a glass of juice. Like, that's such a weird thing to do! Hold it! Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. What if it was blood? It could have been blood. Could you imagine? It's a good thing you didn't drink it. It could have been blood. You didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corrida, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? Press further. Press. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Her hair is very long.
Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo?
One time I had to reconstruct a vase It was pretty insane. Possibly my least favorite moment of any Ace Attorney trial. Reconstructing that vase. It was so finicky. For the vase?
It's massive glass shards.
It was originally on top of the dresser. When I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. That's where the bit of water comes from. The water on top of the guitar case that kept confusing me. It was the vase. Obviously, the vase full of flowers and water. Obviously. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. That's so strange. That's so strange. No, not the one Pearl broke. That one was fine. The one in Rise from the Ashes. With the name written on it or something in blood. Hey Mateo, come in. How are you?
It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony.
I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. That's something Edgeworth didn't know. I was the one who knocked the flower vase over, where it fell onto the guitar case. Hold it! What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. Thought I would try to take Juan's pulse. So I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser, and that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself. That's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality. Doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now. I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily. The only way to make her is to keep on the offensive and not let up. The only way you're going to catch her is with some very strong, decisive evidence. I have to find something. I just have to, for Maya's sake. For my weird girl who can't be here herself. Okay, this is the part where I have to do the thinking. Where I have to figure out what they want from me. No! Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't talk to me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't talk to me. No one look at me. No one talk to me. No. It's okay. No one look at me. No one talk to me. No one look at me. I think all I have to do is press here, get the statement amended, and then we're back on track. It's fine. Everything is fine. Right? Everything is fine. Oh shoot. Wait, what was the statement? Naturally the same scene as in the crime scene. Was it this that I got amended? Felt as though I was about to... I think I have to press everything again to get it amended. Alright, whatever. It's fine. I didn't get set back that far. Oh, look, and we get to see his sleeping face again. I wish I could get the text to go away. How do I get the text to go away? I don't think I do. It's not creepy to watch people sleep. It's not. You're the creepy one for not watching people sleep. Oh, I forgot about that time he mocked me for not being able to speak English. Oh, shoot, I keep skipping. Stop. Relax. There was his dead body or something. I don't know, hold it or something. I don't know what triggered the, like, change to the... There it is! What's she starting to say? Press further. Okay, I have to get this. Convinced that you said you made a mistake. Okay, this was the one. Really want to know what the mistake was. Accidentally knocked the piece over. Okay. I think I did it. I think we're back. We are so back. Maybe. I don't know. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? That's what I want to know too. Then press on the guitar vase case thing. What kind of flower vase was it? Okay, we're back! I think we're back. This time I'll hit save instead of load. I'll put it here. And we're gonna be okay. You guys were overreacting. It's fine. It's fine. Time for the show to start, so went to get Matt. After that, went to Juan's room, because you needed him for the ceremony or something, is what you said. And then he was dead. Okay. Saw the same scene as in the crime photo, except you couldn't have because the vase wasn't knocked over. Is that important? That's gotta be important. That's the thing that got revealed. My crime photo. I want to look at the murder happen. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. You know the drill. Hydrate or else. My water bottle was full at the start of stream. Not full anymore, which I guess is a good thing. Hydrating. Water is so good. Posture check is also so good. Thank you. I am straight. At least my back is. So, she didn't see the crime scene with the vase. Imagine that the case is gonna be something silly, and it's gonna be like, oh, the blood, it was washed away by the water in the vase. Or something. But also, it doesn't look like he bled that much. He bled into, like, his suit, mostly. I don't know. Vase was knocked over by her, but... Also, it's a weird place for it to have fallen from. If you think that she was here, the vase was here, or something. Wherever it was, if she set this down, her elbow would have been You guys see my mouse? Yes, you can. Izzy, you know, I have actually considered Maya, as crazy as it is. It's more likely than you think. Her elbow, it would have been here, right? And even if she bumped it, she would have had to bump it from here. But the vase, it should have fallen down this way. I don't think it was accidental that the vase got knocked over. Possibly. Should be the day one trial? I think I only have one day to solve this one, so yes? When it smells, it's usually the butts. I like Larry because he's so good-natured, you know? Lives up to his name. Okay, well, she didn't see the exact scene in the photo because the vase shouldn't have been shattered theoretically, and the glass shouldn't have been on the table. We're the one who knocked the flower vase over where it fell onto the guitar case. Yes. Oh, you know what? You know what it probably is? There is some water, but only on top of the lid. If the case was open like it was in the crime scene photo thing, it should have gotten inside the case, but it was only on the top of it. I think I show the guitar case. I am so smart. I am so clever. It's because that one little detail of the water being on top of the guitar case really stuck out to me for some reason. And I always was like, that's so weird. That's so strange. Final cases never have only one-day trials. This one does. There are stakes. There are stakes. We had. Unless Maya frees herself somehow. But that's her problem. Hey, Invis. How are you? Steaks? How do you like your steak cooked, CB? Not asking because I can provide steak, just asking because I'm curious. Is it okay to submit things that weren't made specifically for Art Club to Art Club? Like, if you happen to already have something? Oh, like if for, like, the current prompt is fairy tale, yes. You have something that you made, like, 2 years ago that fits? It's not something that I necessarily encourage because Art Club is meant for, like, inspiring creativity, like, from month to month, but I do want to, like, encourage participation above all else, so I'm not gonna say no, but, like, obviously I can't tell regardless, so it's impossible to make it an official rule, and again, I'm not gonna say no. Yeah, I know that specifically like this month, if you started late, then maybe it might be easier to find something that you made a while ago. Um, it's a difficult question to answer because again, it's not something I can like enforce, even if it were against the rules, which it isn't. So to answer your question, I guess yes. Out of curiosity, who's my suspect? Officially, it's Brittany. Brittany's my main suspect, But personally, I'm thinking that Juan did it to himself. Or it was self-defense or something, I don't know. I don't want it to be her. She's being really suspicious, though. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? Not some problem, it's a major problem. I love when he oversells it. He's like, this is gonna change the entire case. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews! I got my pointy finger out and everything! You'll keep quiet so not to ruin it? Well, thank you. Thank you so, so much. You testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside.
That's very true.
Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case. I solved that so fast. I hope you guys are really impressed with me, because I didn't think I would do the first bit that quick. Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about the guitar case.
And what is that?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And
what is wrong with that?
If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shard should be inside, not outside the case. Really?
What is...
No, wrong voice, very wrong voice, Oh no. Like, stop a little bit. Dua literally just got here and is already wanting to leave. What's up with that? What's up with that? What's up with you? What's up with you, Dewa? How are you? This case is so awesome because it's all in one day. There will be real consequences for failure. I love the stress. I love when a lot is placed on my shoulders. I love when there are lives that I'm holding in my hands. I love it. Should have already solved the case and convicted Larry and Maya. Bring Larry back in. I haven't seen him since like the first game. Did they forget about him? He's kind of relevant. That's just the you turning around emoji? Yeah, that's the leaving. It says. It says in its title, it's called Leave. I do thrive under pressure. I do. Need to see the objections? You missed it! I just objected. Objectionably. Larry's more like comedic relief. No, he's relevant because he was in like Miles and Phoenix's childhood backstory or something. Like, he's relevant. He's just also a bit of a clown. But, you know, he's also been around in Phoenix's life forever and ever and ever, so he's important. Kind of. Man, what do you have against Larry? He had so much relevance in, like, their childhood backstory. whole plot twist of the lunch money, that was crazy. The inflation of the lunch money, that was also pretty crazy. Oh, you're gaming, so you'll be in the shadow. Oh, good luck. Please win. Please do win stuff. Remember when he was convinced he murdered his girlfriend even when he knew for a fact that he didn't? Isn't he great? Isn't he fun? Isn't he fun? I miss him. When does he come back? I haven't seen him either. I mean, I don't miss him or anything, but, you know, where is he? It's kind of weird that he doesn't show up. What is your point, right? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over. Is that all? No. Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Someone else went in there. What?
Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case.
But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case doesn't have any relation to this case, doesn't it?
It seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case.
Why do they write me off so easily? The pun on Mr. Wright's name, Mr. Phoenix Wright's name, it's not that he gets it right in the end, it's that everyone writes him off. That's his pun. That's his curse. Welcome in, Soul. How are you? How are things? How's your new week coming along? Oh, wait, you're still on weekend, aren't you? Don't you get Monday off? How's your continued weekend going, maybe, possibly, if I remembered correctly, and if I didn't, I'm sorry. There will be 2 cases in the next game he will appear? That makes sense. He seems too important. I think the people who wrote this game like him. For Phoenix, no detail is irrelevant. Exactly!
Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case?
Yeah, I do actually. Make her testify. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this. But it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either.
Alright, I'll follow along for now.
He's doing his best. He always does his best to follow along, and it's not good enough, but he's waving around the gavel. I'm doing really well, by the way, Soul. Thank you so much for asking. Thank you so much for asking. I'll never say that again.
Miss Andrews, please testify to the case about the guitar case.
Did I say testify to the case about the guitar case? You know, I'm sticking with it. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, wow, okay. Got a full new testimony going about the guitar case. All right, okay, all right, okay. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? Case was empty, after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Weird testimony, but thank you.
It looks like this really wasn't a very important point.
This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. He finds me comforting! Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using anyway to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. Don't call me weak, it's mean and it hurts my feelings. You know what, I'm gonna cross-examine whether you want me to or not. Whether anyone wants me to or not, and I'm gonna hit save properly. I know how to do that. I promise. She doesn't remember. Hold it! I don't remember is devastatingly powerful in court, though. If you say I don't remember, I can't prove that you don't remember. Or I can't prove that you do remember. Or don't, whichever. During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see... Are you sure you were the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Sounds like her dependent side is taking over.
Oh, Miss Andrews!
Yes, it was me. Wow. Witnesses remembering things or not is the reason they aren't that reliable in real courts. Same for like the actual defendant. Just don't want to answer a question. You're like, don't remember. I don't remember. I don't know. Devastatingly powerful. Suppose I must have opened the guitar case after knocking the vase over? So, you opened the guitar case then? Yes? Well, maybe. I threw her off! Wasn't that the goal? Throwing her off her rhythm? Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Korda's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. Objection. I love him. As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was all right or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic, not a big deal. Is a big deal to me. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. He's chastising me. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention.
Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright.
Sorry. Yeah, I don't know why he asked that either, but, you know, sometimes it's out of my hands. Even she doesn't know why she opened the case. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not gonna get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. Guess I should give it a try. Come on, Phoenix. We can't afford to let up on her now. I wasn't planning on letting up, but she's at her weakest now, so this is our chance. Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with. What? Phoenix, no! I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record, waiting to be found. Phoenix! Why? Why would you resort to violence? Why is he like this? Must have opened the guitar case after knocking the vase over. This is so weird. Weird turn of events, but weird turn of events. It was closed. Porter, she came in. Okay. Vase was closed. Vase was supposedly on the table. Elise, hey! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. How was your stream? Luis, that's so cute. Nation, welcome in. It's good to see you again. Strength, welcome in with the raid, and Valentine as well. Hi. Welcome in, welcome in. If you guys don't know me, my name is Juniper. I'm a jackalope girl. I play a lot of cozy games typically. Currently, we are in the midst of solving a murder. I do a variety of other things actually. Puzzly stuff, platformy stuff, strategy type stuff. I also do art from time to time. That's a thing. If any of that interests you, you're in the right place. I'd love to have you. I hope your stream was really good. Whatever it is you played, what we're doing. Rika, welcome in with the raid as well. Hi. Nation, thank you for following. I appreciate it, thank you. And Valentine, thank you for following as well. Thank you for being here. If any of you need to raid and fade, by the way, I totally understand. Care of yourselves is a huge priority. Frank, thank you for following. Thank you for being here. Thank you guys for coming through with the raid. See the big bunny ears at first. It's not as clear on this model, I will say. On my other ones it is, for sure. Never heard of a jackalope? It's like... I'm like a cryptid, kind of. Thank you. Yeah, don't mind me. Just your local cryptid girl. I'm just kind of, a jackrabbit with antelope horns. Character growth for Maya and Phoenix after 1-2, but basically just go with it by 1 to 4 anyway. What? Wait, okay, wait. Hold on, Goldie. Unfortunately, what you were saying got a little lost. Let me catch up. Here's my issue with Mia. Good start. If you wanted her to still be a mentor to Phoenix, why kill her off in the first place? Yeah, character growth for Maya and Phoenix after 1 and 2, but you basically just go whatever with it by 1 and 4 anyway, or 1 to 4 anyway. Goldie, that's always been my problem. I didn't like it from the start. I didn't like it the instant I found her with a knife embedded in her chest. I didn't love it, and I don't like that she's so chill with it either. Kind of bad timing? Oh, Linkster, it's never bad timing. Thank you, by the way, for the... I think I haven't read it properly. June is so amazing. It is kind. On all the trials that are super interesting. Although Edgeworth doesn't say it, he still knows she's pretty. Also, her pixel art will turn out amazing, like all her art does. Thank you! Thank you, thank you! Thank you so much. Oh, that means a lot. That's so sweet. Bringing it up again because I'm far enough in now. Listen, I haven't liked it since the start. I wish she were still around, like properly, even if she took more of like a backseat role where it's like, okay, Phoenix, I think you're allowed to have your own law office now, and I'm gonna move away to a different law office, and I'll be here sometimes maybe, but not always. I think they just don't want any other defense attorneys in the mix. And yet Mia is still here. And everyone's fine with it. You know what though? If Mia weren't dead, I think Rise from the Ashes, she would have taken a bigger role in it instead of Emma. That's when Maya was gone. We hadn't met Pearl yet. So we had no access to Mia, so they had to invent a new weird girl. I don't know if Emma would exist if Mia were left alive. And I like Emma, so I guess I'm okay with death, doom, destruction. Still though, not a big deal. The case was empty. Our case after I knocked. Trying to find the right piece of evidence, you know? Isn't that what you're always trying to do? Think on it a bit because it's not the solution isn't as instant. It's not coming to me as instantly as the guitar case. Oh, it doesn't bear your fingerprints maybe? What if I show it again? What if it's like the knife and I just have to keep showing the same piece of evidence? Irene, hey! Just popping in to give a few updates and gonna work on your submission. Okay. I love updates. I love to hear that you're working on your submission too, Irene. It makes me really, really happy to hear. You said if you weren't working on it, I'd have to be disappointed in you. So, I'm really glad you are. Korada did do it to himself because there's no, your fingerprints aren't on the case. I guess I'll present it again. Oh my gosh. This is the case where you just show the same few pieces of evidence over and over again. There is no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. All right, Sherlock. All right. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. Ah! Yeah, look at me, girl. Thinking.
What is it, Miss Andrews?
You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? What? Why? What? This bears your fingerprints. Why would you put gloves on just for the guitar case? I don't believe you.
Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time?
It was the night of the awards ceremony. So of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime.
No, but that's strange. That's weird. You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? You have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? Your fingerprints are on this. I don't know what to tell you. I have your proof right here. This wine glass. Wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. See? I pay attention to everything. Wow, I'm really good at this sometimes. Sometimes things click. Which definitely has blood. It's a really good thing she didn't drink it, right? So, okay, you've been playing your solo Stardew file. You're on Spring 13, level 100 in the mines. That's impressive. With a bone sword, impressive. Got 3 gold star melons and waiting on the rest. Need to get a barn. Panicked at how little time you had on your submission. I did too, honestly. I did too. The end of the month creeps up on you sometimes. But it sounds like your solo save file is going really, really well. Like, extremely, extremely well. Got help in getting the bone sword. I find that the bone sword is extremely, extremely common. If you slay a lot of skeleton monsters, I end up with so many after a certain point. But that first one you get is so hard to come by, it feels like. It's like the best sword you get for a while. Oh, you just couldn't be bothered? Honestly, yeah, sometimes it can be a bit of grinding. I'm really glad to hear your solo save file is going well. It sounds like you have a really good start to it. Impressive for spring. First spring. Or summer, first summer. Very impressive. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? That you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? This is what I'm saying, Phoenix. Phoenix, we're on the same page for once. This is so rare. Oh. Okay. What? Girly. She just has an extra pair of glasses on hand for when they shatter. Because she's just feeling an intense emotion. Okay.
Order, order, order.
Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. but it's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty, though. But the bright red guitar was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either. Was it the note? Was she looking for the note? Or the camera? No, because, Old Bag stole that.
I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. Though the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case.
Oh? Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided... Oh. Yeah, Phoenix, don't let him talk about you like that! Defend yourself for once, it's what you're good at, you're good at defending. No, Your Honor, please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I am sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. Oh, we're really going at it now. If you are so sure, right? Then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder.
Can you do that, Mr. Wright?
Well, I can say. In fact, something I can do. Let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case.
Bright red guitar not being the only thing. You don't mean to suggest that a bright black guitar...
Oh no. When the judge thinks of something similar to you, that's when you know. That's when you know. Phoenix can be a little dumb sometimes. So, you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty? Is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? Tomato juice! No, could you imagine? Maybe. Imagine. A button? No, could you imagine? No? The knife? Hold on, let me think. I'm thinking with my brain. Hold on. The knife, since it's always the knife. It's gotta always be the knife. Oh, silly. Show the, report here and be like, the note could have been hidden there, because that's like my theory. Otherwise, the button... Why would the button just be... What? Because it has to be something that theoretically Brittany would have been interested in. Wasn't holding anything. Or this person wasn't holding anything. But to be fair, we're wearing gloves here. Hide the... Here's the thing, if I show the reports, maybe they'll be like, the reports couldn't have been there, I gave those to you. case was inside the case. It really is always the night. Would it be the butt? Couldn't have been the butt. Could have been the butt. The answer is your attorney's badge. It's always the attorney's badge. You know, the only thing I know it isn't is maybe the transceiver? It was the transceiver. Thank you for the group hydration, by the way. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. Thank you for the posture check as well. Not the wine glass. Okay, what isn't it? I guess. Not these first 3 options. It's not the first 4 options even. These are all things I personally received that are on my person. Isn't this taken by Old Bag? Can't have been the camera. You think a person could have been in the case? I know you're joking, but I guess I hadn't considered it. No one could have fit in it. I guess it could have been the transceiver. Imagine DeKiller was giving her instructions, but then why wouldn't she had it on her person, a transceiver like that, and kept it? She wouldn't have just found it in the case and then been like, oh, I'll listen to this strange man on the transceiver. That'd be weird. Not the transceiver, it's not the camera, it's not these first 6, I don't think. I don't think it would have been the article because, like, you're 100% joking. No, but it was a route that I had to consider, you know? Sometimes you have to consider it, but the only possible person that I know of, the only named character I know who could have fit would have been Pearl. Gotta be something from the second page, right? Button. What if it's the button? You have a soft guitar case and you've tried to fit inside. But you're 6'1". I like the ambition of it all, though. I really, really do. Could have been the knife. I'm in between button or showing the suicide report. Maybe I'll show the button, because I feel like it has to be an item that I show, like this was inside of it, the button, instead of being like, because I just don't think they'll track my logic here if I show the report, but that'll be my second option when this inevitably fails. I just don't think they'll track my logic and be like, this reason I'm showing this is the note. Maybe I'll show the note. That seems more relevant to her. That seems way more relevant to her They gotta track my logic, right? You know what? I'm gonna trust it. And why would something like that be inside a guitar case, let alone this one?
Why, Mr. Wright, why?
Well, I just thought it might have been possible. They never track my logic. I have a suggestion. Why don't you put that in the void where your brain is supposed to be? Why are you so mean?
Yes, and never bring it out again.
Can't a foolishly foolish fool get some love? Do you still think you can prove your theory? Can you prove that the guitar case was not empty at the time of the murder? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Okay, fine. I just was really hoping they'd track my logic with her looking for the note or something. But I think what they were tracking was more the item itself, the report, instead of the, like, extra little note idea from it. Maybe it really was the button. No, it wasn't. Okay, well, I was in between two incorrect options. That narrows things down a lot more. I don't think it's either reports. I don't think it's any of these reports. Imagine it really is the knife. Imagine it really, really is. Maybe it's the camera? What could possibly be in there that would change the course of the game? This was taken after the murder, so it couldn't have been in there right when it happened. In fact, it couldn't have ever been there because Lotta gave it directly to me. See the crime photo that was taken after. The only thing on this page that it theoretically could be is the knife. And from here, I think the only thing it theoretically could be is maybe the article even? Camera or the transceiver. This grouping. I'm gonna show the knife. Got the knife. Yeah, but listen. Every time I've thought it wasn't the knife, it was the knife. They're really mean when I, like, say something embarrassing here. Okay, nothing on the second page then, in that case. Is it the camera? It's more likely that it was the magazine clipping. Yeah, I really don't know what's going on here. Maybe there is nothing. Every time we come back, we get to hear Miles object again. It is a person. What if I show Celeste here? Not like as in she is in there. They won't track my logic. But as in like, you know, something related to her is in there. I would never make a mockery of the court. You and me both. They make a mockery of me more often than not. Let's see. Be funny, it's how you get on the judge's good side. Remember when court was all fun and games? Like, really and truly? I guess it could have been the other report. That would have been crazy. Maybe? Why would something like that be inside the... Ah! I don't know. I just was like, maybe she would be looking for her own report that definitely would never have left the police station. Definitely. Yeah, that's the thing. They would just be like, oh, Celeste's physical body was in the case. It couldn't have been. And it's like, yeah, okay. Meanwhile, I more so meant something connected to her. Did I show the magazine clipping? I think I maybe did. Did show everything on this page. That it could possibly have been, actually. That had, like, time-wise it could have been. That didn't exist only after the crime. If it really was the wine glass. That would have been so funny. You know what? Sometimes you can't rule it out. This is a marsupial playing field, a kangaroo court. Wait, that's better. That's really funny. That's really bizarre. Thank you for saying that. Out of nowhere? Yeah, Goldie got replaced. Someone said something funnier. It happens. It's a dog eat dog world out here. After much consideration, my team and I have done a thorough review of the case, and we suggest it was the wine glass. You know, sometimes when it comes to like the pinned messages, sometimes someone will say something just as funny as the pinned message, and I'm like, oh, well, I kind of already have one. I could have two, though. And it's unfortunate. I wish I could have all of the pinned messages. I try to pick one that kind of like, you know, relates to the stream too. Well... Let's suppose for a second. Let's suppose a lot of things. Bleh. I'm gonna save over this so I can be a bit closer to the, like, trying to prove things, because apparently this is gonna take a while, and I'm doing a lot of guessing. Sometimes it really does result in guessing. Like, my first 2 or 3 guesses, I feel like I have, like, real logic for, and then after that, it's, like, really off the rails. After that, it's like, well, it could be anything, really. Lost the plot. Okay, not the second page. Camera? Can I show you the camera? Look at the camera. You don't like the camera? I'm about to start showing everything. 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 You know what? Maybe I will show Celeste. You know what? Maybe I will. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it wouldn't be her. I thought that. Who's the last thing you'd assume? The badge. The lawyer's badge or the Magatama would be the last thing I'd assume. And Maya gave me this. It can't be that. Samurai suit. See? Maybe it is that photo. Maybe it is. Maybe I wrote off that photo too quick.
This is a photograph.
Yes, but what is important is what is in the picture, Your Honor. But
In this picture.
it doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is, inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? Well, I don't feel proud of that one either, because I didn't come to the conclusion myself.
Mr. I, explain yourself.
Right. Are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? Oh, it really was her. Oh, wow. It really, really was. This case is so weird. This case is so weird. Alex, welcome in. How have you been? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get the shot, correct? I thought she went in like that, to be fair. You
mean this photo? Order! It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later.
So the real murderer was hiding inside the costume.
What do you have to say for yourself, bud? Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt Engarde's. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places? things still aren't quite adding up, because if she put on the suit after she did all of the knocking of the things over, making of all the mess, then there should be the prints on the case. I mean, obviously, unless she planned to not have the prints be on the case. But then she would have had to have an accomplice put it there? Or...
True, that is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was this Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case?
It had to have been a spare, because wasn't the other guy... Didn't On Guard have the costume on or in his possession? It was a spare? Mr. On Guard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we are talking about was a spare one. What?
Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gaywater Hotel?
Not 1, not 3, but 2! Yes, that's what I'm saying.
And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case?
I'd like to hear that too, bud. It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose.
But why? The victim, Mr. Gorda, was the Jamma Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him?
Are we about to uncover another scandal?
What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act?
And therein lies the sticking point. Oh my gosh, Juan really did do it to himself. He planned his own murder. He's like, guess I'll die to take down my enemy, but you gotta make sure to frame him, okay? He set it up. Like, I'll die, but make sure. It's got for it. I'm taking him down with me. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. I kind of wish that was the outcome. Like, it's not going to be, but man, that would be crazy. I would love that. If he planned his own murder and was like, man, as long as I get to frame that guy I hate.
Objection!
Oh, sure. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just,
Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume?
Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you. You, because I don't, and that's why I'm gonna save again. Because, I don't know what's going on at any given moment. This is like, well, the most clueless Phoenix has been since like the very start of the game. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was because of the like article to disguise himself when he was talking to Brittany or something. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Make his comings and goings less obvious? Phoenix, what are you doing? Are you crazy? No! I thought this was a good theory. I presented the evidence with gusto, just like you said. I told you to present it with gusto, yes. but I seem to recall the sentence before that was think carefully. Okay, alright, let me try again. I'm sorry. This one is pretty tough. I really think you should look carefully at the court record, and then search through your memories. The answer is there. I know you'll find it.
Now then, are you ready to try again, Mr. Wright? Minus the wrong evidence this time.
Alright, minus the passive aggression maybe too. Press conference?
Take that!
Press conference? What if the Nickel Samurai, here's what I'm thinking, right? What if the Nickel Samurai actually isn't on guard, and Juan plays both roles for some reason, and On Guard just gets to take some of the credit? But why would that even be the case? That'd be so weird. I think we're uncovering a scandal here. Hey Fenaria, welcome in! How are you? How are you doing? How's your Tuesday, if you will, treating you?
What is this?
On the night of the murder, after the stage show, wow, I was really onto something with that. The Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference.
A press conference?
Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you are not making something up right. But what struck me as strange was that Mr. On Guard himself said that he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. It was gonna be Juan in On Guard's place. Okay, wait. On Guard actually is the Nickel Samurai. Okay, good. So that they were gonna do a press conference with Juan being the Nickel Samurai? Your Tuesday is hectic but fine. You're gonna watch a game, and you're having an examination. Are you like physically attending the game? Or is it just something that's gonna be on? Good luck with your exam, by the way. You know, if it makes you feel better, you're not the only one who has told me about an exam today. So, you know, kind of solidarity. Not just you. Now watch it on TV. Sounds so cozy. I hope you get a lot of snacks. I hope you enjoy yourself. I hope the outcome you want to happen is what happens. All the good things, all the good things. So On Guard said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. I honestly didn't even find it that strange because On Guard doesn't know anything about his life. But, you know, now that you mention it, I guess we should think about that a little harder.
But how can that be?
The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself. That was the very first thing you found strange about the case? Really? I just thought he was dumb. You really can't put it past these people sometimes to just be kind of dumb and ditzy. You know, I really need to give On Guard more credit. I really do. He's better than I give him credit for.
The victim!
I told you, he set up his own murder. Crazy stuff, I know. Never before seen. Yes. The spare nickel samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Korda was going to hold the press conference as the nickel samurai.
He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference? But why would the victim do such a thing?
That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Korda, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt Engarde.
Yes, I guess that is what it would mean.
But if that's the case, that's not a confession, that's public disclosure. That's what? You have a really good hairline. That's what? Yeah, dumb or suspicious, the eternal Ace Attorney conundrum. Sometimes it's really hard to tell if something is said offhand or if it's going to be important.
Miss Andrews.
I can see why you are pros at what you do.
Pardon me.
Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan.
Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me.
You?
Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. I told you! I told you! I told you! Wait, I was kind of onto something. Maybe my theory of him planning his own murder to get back at Matt was a little insane, and I understand that, but like, also, the sentiment was kind of accurate. If he's going down, he's gonna take Matt down with him? I was really on to something. I just, wasn't completely there, and I was a little unhinged about it.
He was gonna ruin him, huh?
It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What? Is this still all going according to Edgeworth's plan? Suddenly, that gives Engarde a motive. Keep his secret buried, but he wouldn't have known about the press conference. So then...
Do you know the secret of Mr. Engarde's, Miss Andrews?
That, I would also be very curious about this secret. Should I speculate what the secret is? My secret that I think Matt Engarde was keeping is that, maybe... What would it even be? Maybe he has a secret relationship? Maybe he is not straight? Maybe... What would it be? He's Pearl's father? Or he just has a secret child in general? That'd be kind of crazy. I think there's lots of good possible secrets. be anything, really. That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
I see.
Oh. Once we get Matt up here to testify, we'll get him to tell his secret. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. And now no one knows! One knew, and now no one knows! That was quick. That was so quick. That was good. That was good. That was really good. Dang, I wish I'd said that. You should play this game. Didn't that? I don't know if it makes sense out of context. Rewrite it. Rio, rewrite it. Make it say Juan knew and now no one knows, and then I'll pin it. How about that? I don't know if that's extra work for you. It probably is. But I need it to have context. But that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. No. Protect Mr. On Guard?
And yet again another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor. I understand. Protecting Matt? Really? Really, huh? What if she replaced her previous dependent relationship with Matt, and now she's a little dependent on Matt these days? Did we ever consider that? From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. What? What? No, he's not, I promise, he's not. He's so not. He's totally, definitely not, I promise. But it is really, really sweet that you thought he was the murderer, and still we're gonna go to lengths to protect him. I think that's really adorable. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what, and he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course. Button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. You're not helping. You've ruined everything, actually.
This does account for everything.
Shut up. No, it doesn't. Shut up. Well, I am the logical type. Protecting him isn't logical, then. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit.
If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright.
It's like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. This means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. I gotta save. I have like 1 bar. 1 bar of health here. I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Hold it. Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach that to us in school. At least not what I remember. Oh, buddy, come on. You went to lawyer school. You should know everything, right? I bet he doesn't even know why the sky's blue. May I continue now? You may continue. Had to kill Juan no matter what. So, would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. You know why Juan chose that event and that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt Engarde. It doesn't make sense that she would set up the press conference knowing it could destroy Matt Engarde's reputation, and then claim that she's protecting him in court. It doesn't make sense.
And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews?
Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. Engarde himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony. I do need your testimony amended with this. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, I agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony if you please.
Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. Has Mr. Engarde done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Korida with his press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Engarde, yet you still helped out. The person on trial right now is Mr. Engarde, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? She doesn't make any sense. She keeps changing her story. Best company while playing a spooky game. I'm really glad. See, it'd be even more chaotic if I was playing a spooky game too. On top of it, double the spooks, double the scares. He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. You said you went to go get him because he was sleeping, but now you're saying he doesn't have an alibi. You were his alibi! How could you do this? But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Engarde was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. Engarde? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time.
I keep trying, but I can find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. I can't say the same for some people here in the courtroom, however.
Judge is glaring straight at Mia. Glaring at you, smart guy. Oh. Maybe you shouldn't be gaming so you can chat normally again. See, I really enjoy chatting, but you're totally welcome to like multitask while streams are going on. No, just if there are other things you have to do. Thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, the button and the knife. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The button, apparently, you could. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
You're talking about this button, correct?
That button was found in the pleats of Matt's Hakama, isn't that right? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Ah, you're playing Outer Wilds! Enjoy! I hear it's a very good game.
Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Right.
Are you trying to say she's foxy? Why is everyone complimenting her and not me? Anyway, the knight doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Well, I can't stand you. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes.
Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
Limiting me? That button was torn off Juan during his fight with Max. Hold it! Hey Titus, welcome back. I'm complaining about not getting enough compliments again from the people in the game, specifically. You guys are always very kind to me. Always complimenting me very frequently, so I know where I stand. No, it's okay, it's okay. How do you know that? When the ends of the thread on the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly. Or so I heard. I've heard that before too. But why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that. Just because I'm prepared and you're not. And I thought I had her this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here. But where and what? Matt's manager, so felt that I had to protect him. But what you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time. Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Enguarde at any time. Why then would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Corrida planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Enguarde as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant. That's a lot. I mean, I believe him, but man. This isn't the Phoenix Wright wax philosophical power hour. And please stop slandering the witness. As I suspected, expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid. Really? Because to me it sounded a little wishy-washy. Wishy-washy? Well, I guess we'll see if I press a little more. You should know this by now, but you'll need a strong, decisive evidence to make her talk. Got it, Chief. I'm gonna pin you down this time, Miss Andrews. Phrasing! Phrasing, Phoenix! Gotta be careful. He is so chaotic. At least buy her dinner. Exactly. Sometimes he just says the most out-of-pocket things. Okay, had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Know what his motive was, but don't have any way to prove I'm right. He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing. The button was torn off during his fight. Torn off. Maybe. It can't have been because it was bloody. It had to have been torn off after to, like, retain the blood. Right? Right. Sister, thank you! June is awesome, always the prettiest, thank you. Our hairdresser would really agree with that. She also has the cutest PNG around, and each one is so unique. Really impressive person all around. Thank you, that's really kind of you to say. Thank you. You know, I do find it funny that you say that my PNGs are unique, because they kind of are, because my art style keeps, like, kind of fluctuating a bit as I decide what I really want to do. But at least it's unique in a good way, maybe, possibly. Thank you. See, that's what I mean by the kind compliments. Like that I have so many outfits. I want to redesign a new one soon, because I said I would. Unfortunately, I wanted to do that during January, but then, I fell behind again. So February. I feel so bad about that, by the way. I meant to do that so much sooner, but I just keep falling behind with it. The, like, wintry outfit redesign. I need to do it before winter's over, or it's gonna be really embarrassing for me. I have the concept and everything. Juniper's is so totes like cool beans, you know? Goldie, that was such a millennial thing to say. Kind and charming. Titus, thank you. Oh. Guys, you guys are being so sweet. You didn't say Fletcher. You didn't say Fetcher Flea. Well, because that's dead, but cool beans and totes is very millennial. Sorry, you got clocked. She's so fetch. I like fetch. Rio, I'm just gonna pretend you didn't say that, and everyone else can pretend too. Because, yikes. Say that kind of thing. I don't think anyone ever said fetch. I like fetch. Are you a dog or something? Oh my gosh. Stop. What if I am? What if I am a dog at heart? You don't know. You don't know. Maybe I'm like Phoenix. Maybe I am a hound. Woof. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I don't think anyone said fetch outside of like Mean Girls context, so I don't think it was like really, truly slang, you know? Because it originated from Mean Girls and kind of only kept up with Mean Girls, you know? So I don't think it was like true slang, and that's why I think it's still okay within the context of the movie. That's why I still like it. You know? Just give off golden retriever energy? Really? I didn't think I was like a dog type of person, energy-wise. I'm very much more cat, I think. Or bunny, you know? I would maybe even say bunny. Yep. Or even antelope. Are different than deer. Kind of. I'm gonna show the button. I was gonna say bunny, so we were talking about bunnies. But no, I'm gonna show the button and I'm gonna be like, the blood! And Phoenix better be on the same page. Phoenix, I hate you. Phoenix, why are you always like wrong? Oh wow, oh wait. 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 Ah! Wait. I didn't back out soon enough. Alright, main menu it is, I guess. Mainly bird energy? What? I thought that was really good, by the way. The blood being on it. I thought it was really good to be like, no, it can't have been torn off during the fight. It had to have been torn off after the fight. Or something, because there's blood on it now. There could have only been blood if it was torn off after. But no, apparently that's not the vibe. Maybe I could show the crime photo then in that same vein. Seems a little vague. Yeah, I didn't think so. Know what his motive was. Did I press on this? I did, didn't I? Mr. OnGuard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Right. I think maybe what I'm trying to prove is that she isn't on OnGuard's side and is trying to sabotage him. Here, Matt's manager felt like you had to protect him. But did you? Because here's the thing, when I was talking to her, she was super adamant that she didn't care about him. Super duper adamant about it. Super duper. No, I don't even know that guy. Wouldn't even care about him. Still don't care about him even now, you know? Maybe that is what I have to prove? Do I show the press conference ticket and be like, no, you didn't feel like you had to protect him? Oh. I mean, here's the thing. I guess Phoenix has tried to prove it throughout a lot of, like, the pressing we've done. So... that can't be right either. I think that he was the murderer. Know what his motive was, but don't have any way to prove I was right. Don't think he's capable of it. What did you say here when asked about the motive? Has he done anything to hurt or betray you? I wanted to know what theoretically his motive you think it would have been, but I guess it's just the competition of it all. Maybe it is the button thing? If I show the knife? Because the knife could have been in the way, or the button could have been in the way of stabbing. But clearly not. June definitely has rabbit energy. She's soft-spoken, for her tiny body harbors much chaos and an unlimited capacity for destruction. Yeah, that's me. That's a perfect description, actually. Also, tiny violence. And also, I hop, yeah. I do kind of lean in more. I do feel closer to, like, the rabbit traits than the antelope traits, I guess I should say. Oh, it's okay that you can't help. I need to figure this out on my own. I'm just trying a few things. No, I'm okay with being wrong and not getting it on the first try. Or the second try, or the third try, or the fourth try. The point of the game isn't to always be right and always make the right choices and solve it perfectly on the first try. This is completely fine, in my opinion. He was the murderer. Know what his motive was, and he didn't have an alibi. Should I show maybe a picture of her and be like, but you were his alibi? No. Okay. To be fair, I thought that was a little unhinged. Okay, here I was thinking vaguely for a moment to show, like, this second attempt report. I don't know. I thought it could be good. I guess I don't really have any, like, definitive reason as to why. I just was like, well, maybe I could be like, she's still attached to this one person and so she doesn't care about Matt or something. If I uncover the card, it's gonna be crazy. Hi, Mihao, welcome in. How are you? 15 offerings, that's quite a few. That's actually quite a few. You're racking them up. I am doing my best, I really am. And Mihao's doing his best. Really, really great to hear. Let's see. Brain is braining. It really is. I'm doing something. I don't know, I'm doing nothing actually. I'm kind of vaguely thinking. But mostly I'm just trying silly things. And acting surprised when it doesn't work. Even though it clearly wasn't going to. My best lead was this button. NK, hey, welcome in. Thank you for the streamer care package. I'll do all the things. Stretch. Hydrate. And I'll make sure my posture's good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hope that I had to protect him, she says. What am I even trying to prove here? That's what I'm confused on. Trying to prove that the evidence is wrong, or trying to prove that she doesn't care about him, trying to prove that he has an alibi. I honestly don't have like good direction for this. For the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. If I have to do it, you have to do it. That's the deal. Everyone has to. Sip, sip, sip. I love the enthusiasm. That's what I want to see. Thank you for the posture check as well. Sometimes they come in groups. Sip, sip, hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. When I get like a sip or a hydrate emote or something, I'm probably gonna make it like follower only, honestly. So that everyone can, you know, do the group hydrate. I think it would be great. little sip. That's so cute. All the emotes are very cute. Emotes I have found are one of my weaknesses. Yeah, I'm gonna hand out sippy cups for everyone. It's gonna be great. I don't have many weaknesses, actually. I have none weaknesses. I am very strong and impervious. Actually. This one's really tricky, apparently. Sip gasoline out of your sippy cup? No. Actually, actually, I'm gonna say no on that one. A definitive, don't do that. Said he was sleeping at the time. Or when you found him, he was. Would he have done all this? You can at least drink strawberry milk. Fine. Fine, if you must. Strawberry milk is really good. I haven't had it in a long while. I'm gonna be honest, I have no clue. Hey Star, welcome in. How are you? How have you been? It's been a bit. Andrew's testimony seems pretty solid. To her, it seems wishy-washy. What do you mean? You're doing well. You've just been away from Twitch for a while. Just got back into things yesterday. That's totally fair. Honestly, taking a break from time to time can be super incredibly beneficial. But I have been well, actually. I am very happy to report that I've been quite well. Hey man, welcome in. How are you? I guess it is wishy-washy, but I don't really know where to go about proving things, maybe? What his motive was, but don't have any way to prove it. Have an alibi, supposedly. Button was torn off during his fight. What did she say about this when I pressed her? How do you know that? The ends of the thread of the button and the costume were matched up. They were found to fit together perfectly. If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here. Thought it was the button thing. Maybe she planted it there while he was asleep. Be rough. That would be so sad. Show the knife here to be like, oh, maybe they cut it off or something. Autopsy report! Is it the autopsy? No, wait, really? Could it have been torn off while he was strangled and then stabbed? autopsy report. I hate it here. That took me forever. That took me so long. Oh, Star, Edgeworth is as handsome as always. You'll be glad to hear. He is so deeply, deeply handsome. Gotta head out for a meeting soon. You'll be hanging out with Star, so... Oh. Okay. Enjoy the rest of your day, Titus. Good luck with your meeting! You were stopping in. It was a lot of fun. You brought so much chaos to the stream. Hey, Dreamer, welcome in. How are you? I hope your week's getting off to a good start. Don't even think they mentioned the button being in the autopsy report? Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I thought it was more that the order of operations was off. That the button couldn't have been torn while he was being, like, strangled with a scarf. Like, that would be strange. Oh, good luck with your interview. Are you nervous? Don't be nervous. You're gonna do great. You're gonna be amazing out there. You got this. So this is the victim's autopsy report. Let's see where he goes with this. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died.
And what does that mean?
Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood. Phoenix, Phoenix, Phoenix! I'm gonna get a scarf and I'm gonna strangle you! What do you mean? Why couldn't the button work then in that case? I'm dying because I'm so mad. I had the logic. I had the impeccable logic. I showed the button on this statement that we're, like, you know, working off of right now. They're like, oh no, you're a fool and you're stupid and you don't know vocabulary and or how to structure a sentence. And I'm like, okay, well, this is gonna be my 13th reason. So now he's pulling out the button. I pulled out the button ages ago, Phoenix. You just weren't on the same page as me, Phoenix. He's never on the same page. But go on. I'm here. Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume when... Phoenix! I told you this! I can't believe this. This case has actually been, like, the worst thing ever for logic for me. I think this one makes me the maddest. Madder than the whole knife incident, I think. Yeah, no, this one makes me kind of mad. This one makes me a little mad. A lot mad. After the victim was, or the victim was knife stabbed or something. Something. Exactly, which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. I don't see how we couldn't have come to this conclusion from just seeing the button had blood on it. I'm really questioning everything here. Ah. That's right, Miss Andrews! There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. You guys who know, like, the solution to the, like, to the case, I imagine there actually aren't that many of you who know how the case plays out and all the solutions. But do you ever just like watch as I'm figuring something out? Like with the knife and now this, and it's like, man, she's so close. She is so close. Sometimes. Okay. Only sometimes, only sometimes, only sometimes. That makes me feel a little better. I think it's more of an after the fact thing. This case is genuinely really hard. It's not, they just lie to me. It's not. They just make it not make sense sometimes. It's not hard, they're just not on the same page as me. I'm just saying, I'm better than them. Hey, Earthbound, that is a very normal hello for Ace Attorney. Where's the objection? There it is. There it is. Objection! I was getting worried. I was really worried that something was off. But hello, hi. This button was consciously pulled off the victim's already dead body. Got him.
Order, order! What is the meaning?
What is the meaning of this right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? I'm glad you asked. It changes actually quite a bit. Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it?
Mr. Right, does this mean? This mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with the button? What is it?
Yeah, this is the part of the case where you say, button, button, who had the button? Literally, though. You object to these ads. Earthbound, you're back! Hi! You don't deserve them. You guys are so brave. For going through ad jail and coming through on the other side, you're very, very brave. I do really appreciate it. I do really appreciate you sticking around through ads. So all that really happened is we went through the justification of the whole button thing, and we have proven that the button was taken, the bloody button, the button, if you will. No, that doesn't work. We have proven that, it was taken, and to pin the crime on Enguarde, no less. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Enguarde. There is no way anyone would put a bloodied button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. Enguarde was set up by the real killer, of course.
And the real murderer is...
Typo.
Oh, Mr. Right, who in the world is the real killer then?
Finally, I'm gonna save. Back up to 1, let's go. Yeehaw. Oh, Wingster. No, you gotta be confident when you say the things. There's objection. What about nounshin or verbshin? See, it's only good if you're confident about it, but as soon as you get embarrassed, it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, you had to go, there's objection. What about placeshin? What about pershin? Personshin, or whatever. Close, though. Really close and really good. Miles Edgeworth is thinking, keep going, Phoenix. I know you can do it. It's like he's cheering for me despite himself. He wants both of us to win, maybe. Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. OnGuard, it definitely is, Adrian. It has to be. That's what they're leading me to, right? Miss Adrian Andrews, I choose you! You are Mr. Corda's killer. Said, Adrian Andrews, I choose you. What? Oh, her glass is shattered again.
Order! Mr. Wright! This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge?
Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. How preposterous! You can't stick any of that on me! I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then, what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. OnGuard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. At least she has infinite glasses. Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. OnGuard was the real killer, there is no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. OnGuard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews.
I see. What about the empty guitar case?
That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. He is really pretty. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Adrian Andrews. No, But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time.
That's right.
That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, She was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. Oh, we're getting her. We're getting her. And to top it all off, there's this photo. Photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. On Guard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please, stop. No, I won't! I have no pity on you! Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time.
Miss Andrews.
I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. What? Is there?
Oh yes, you're absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. Law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves.
She's like the smartest witness murderer thing we've ever had on the stand, I think. What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. On Guard's room... Adrian Andrews? Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. Ah, Von Karma told her to. That's it. That's when Franziska planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things looked bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. There is still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done?
What's wrong, right? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence?
No. Irene, thanks for the lurk. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sticking around. You were so sweet. Yeah, Phoenix's like catchphrase is what? Or alternatively, huh? It's kind of like, I won't say this thing because it's bad for me, but they basically admit to doing something bad in the process. Yeah. It's almost like the refusal to testify is kind of incriminating in and of itself. Got it done, just need to check word count. It's not super dialogue heavy, but you like it. Irene, I always really like your stories. They're always really cute and fun and wholesome and lighthearted. I'm so excited that you're submitting to Art Club this month. I think that's so lovely. I love your works. I really, really do. I'm really, really glad that you managed to get something done. And you finished your submission before I have. So you should be extra doubly proud of yourself. This continues on from last time. I may have to like familiarize myself with what you wrote last time. About like the cafe? Again with this out of character arc, did Miles go on a self-discovery journey? I think Miles just has what's called a personality. He does seem very different. He does seem more like attuned to Phoenix and more like patient. Like he's not freaking out the same way he would have in the past. Like he's not losing the plot. Even when things aren't going his way. Like he seems very patient.
What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless.
What?
Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corrida. Actually, you gave me that proof. It's called the reports. I knew I hadn't shown those yet.
Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corrida?
I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering.
But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No, she's taking that defiant attitude again! Mia, what should we do? Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation. We haven't, though. I actually feel pretty confident about this one. I actually feel perfectly fine.
I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid, definitive proof.
You know what, though? My save files are solid, definitive proof that I can get back to at any point in time. But that's not true!
In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess.
What? Recess?
I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial—
No! Is it tomorrow? I don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please. Wrong voice. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya. Oh no, buddy.
But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is...
Really? He's gonna objection for me? Really? It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Why does he always save me in the nick of time?
Mr. Edgeworth will order you.
It's true, Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony.
Yes, that is very true, but...
Actually, there is one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they are shaking up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again. I kind of really love him. He's so amazing. He's so great.
He's so wonderful.
As to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body, whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness.
I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Friend or foe? I just don't know.
Court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please.
Okay, when I found the body. Okay, you've been given a lifeline here. It all comes down to the card she's twirling. That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And one, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. Okay. Sure, maybe? Hey, Dynamic, welcome in. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. If I have to do it, you have to do it. And thank you for the posture check as well. You can't refuse. Hydration is for everyone. Or at least make sure you have something nearby to drink. It's important. So how much longer do you think this case goes on for?
So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony?
That's kind of what I was wondering, actually. It can't have multiple parts. It can't go past a day. Theoretically. Oh, but I'm doing really well, Dynamic. Thank you so much for asking. Also, I'm really proud of you for not refusing. Every time you guys hydrate with me, I'm very proud of you. Doing great. I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. You can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. No. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Phoenix is like, why won't Edgeworth just let me in? You're alright? You made a taco? Why does the taco have quotations around it? It sounds like a suspicious taco.
Well then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
I will. You know what though? I do relate to the judge. He's like, why are they dragging this on so long? Like, we should be breaking up to go home by now. He had plans after this. More like ground beef with cheese on a plate. You need to learn how to do the tortilla. Oh no. Oh no.
Trials can last up to 3 days, but one of the, caveats to this one was that I only had 1 day to get a not guilty verdict, or people were going to die. So, that's why I say it can't last more than a day. You're on jury duty this month, CB. How's it been treating you? No, anyone can get called for jury duty at any time. You didn't pour the glass of juice for yourself, but there wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not. Then who did you pour it for? Mr. Wright, there's a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you wait just a little longer for it to be revealed to you? In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen. Precisely. I couldn't have said it better myself. Okay, they basically said there wasn't enough information on that first statement thing. Oh, good for me. You haven't been called in yet, Lingster? One day your time will come. One day. Maybe. Possibly. Been boring? You've been called in once and that's it. No trials yet. Oh. I hope it gets interesting, but yeah, most of jury duty is just kind of like whatever stuff. Jury duty is mostly pretty mundane, I hear. I've never gotten called in either. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. Hold it! So, it was a mess. Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Korda? Yeah, that was a little accusatory. I understand your frustrations and not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. Ugh. And then, what did you see next, witness? I was sitting slumped over and tired, looking in the corner. Oh. Slumped over? Yes. Yes. He was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. Really looked like he was sleeping. Is it just me, or did that right there sound a little odd? He had a knife sticking out of him. He was dead before she arrived. Crazy. The thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. Hold it. Then what did cross your mind? I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix. And then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought.
I see, so you didn't think he was dead at all?
I mean, that'd be crazy. Walking into a room, finding someone slumped in a chair, and immediately being like, oh no! Are they dead? I guess that wouldn't be my first thought either. Thought he had just fainted, so went to pour him some juice. He loves juice. You thought he fainted? I thought he was asleep at first. But then, the room was in such a messy state. I thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone. And that's when you went to pour the glass of juice. Yeah. Yes. He always has a hard time waking up. So one always has a glass of tomato juice to drink.
I see. After that, what happened?
When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. Hold it. And how did you come to realize that he was, in fact, dead? I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked and staggered backward. and knocked the flower vase over. So that's what happened. Yes. This is what it all comes down to. Huh? Phoenix clueless as always. This is the absolute end for both sides, and Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix, now is her best chance yet to kill the prosecution's case. Isn't that a bit harsh? Miss Andrews, tell us the truth this time. You save! Not because I did anything different to change anything, but for fun. Didn't pour the glass of juice for her. You know what, though? Room theoretically shouldn't have been in a messy state. Because it was only messy after the flower vase, right? After she messed it all up. Like, the guitar case should have been closed. They should have been on the table. Been messy. Saving for fun? Don't understand the concept. Really? Are you being serious? I think you should save for fun more then. Save every like 5 minutes. Set a timer to get yourself into the practice of it all. Susie! Hi! Thank you so much for the raid! Oh, you were so lovely. I think you should just be escaping ads, theoretically. So I'll give it like another 20 seconds before I introduce myself, just to make absolutely sure that you're all here. Because I'm considerate in that way. Hey, Susie! Thank you so much for the raid, if you didn't hear me before. And Spheri, welcome in with the raid. It's great to have you. If you guys don't know me, my name is Juniper. I'm a Jackalope girl. I play a lot of cozy games. Typically, I play a variety of things, actually. Farming sims, investigation games like this one, for example, where we are solving a murder currently. We do like strategy games, just anything that catches my interest, basically. I'm a variety streamer. I also do art from time to time, so if any of that interests you, you are in the right place. Love to have you. Yeah, I do also host this thing called Art Club, actually. It's just like this monthly event in my Discord server. We have an art club meeting coming up pretty soon, actually, where we're gonna discuss all the art that people have submitted over the past month. So that's always super, super fun. Love variety chill art streamers. Yeah, I really do it all. Jack of all trades, master of all, I like to say, even though I'm not. It makes me feel good about myself. What were you doing though? How'd your stream go? If you have to raid and fade after and take care of yourself, I totally understand, by the way. Self-care is immensely, immensely important. You played Animal Crossing? Which one? I guess I would assume New Horizons. It's the only one that I've played. What were you doing? Were you villager hunting? Were you decorating? Were you just kind of fulfilling requests and vibing? All of the above, even? Animal Crossing is so cozy.
I hope there will be a new one when the Switch 2 comes out. I'll play it. I'll be there. But I hated Animal Crossing. I liked it for the first like 500 hours. I think that says something. You were villager hunting and you found Cherry! Cherry is so cute! I'm really glad villager hunting worked out for you. That's so exciting. Do you have a theme for your island then? Cherry's really good. She's the punk dog, isn't she? If I am recalling correctly. You got Cherry and you got Sky from some NFC cards. I have a couple of those like invite villagers to your island cards. I actually have a bunch of them. But the one that I wish I had was Tammy with a Y, because she's my favorite. And I miss her. She is the punk dog! She's really good. You have really good taste. Things should have been out of order. Gotta drive back home, be home soonish if I'm still going. Okay, be safe. Be safe or else. Or else. Shouldn't he have had a knife in him? What if I show the knife? What if I like just kind of show the knife? Because it's always the knife. Look at the little knife. No, they don't care. Well, there should have been a knife sticking out of him. And then she would have known he was dead for sure. Yeah, no texting and driving. It would be really bad. I would be incredibly disappointed. Goldie would never, though. I'm thinking, sorry, I'm using my brain. I know that's pretty rare, and sometimes it gets a little quiet when you're using your brain, but, it has to be done, really. My question is, the room should not have been messy before you entered. Theoretically, if you were the one who knocked down the base. But I have no clue what to show to prove that. I don't really have anything for that. When you knocked the flower vase over, so maybe I use this statement to kind of prove that. How'd you knock the flower vase over, but then not the tomato juice? You weren't even looking. Oh. Didn't pour the glass of juice for myself.
surprised when you walked in the room and saw how messy it was, but it shouldn't have been. That's my problem here. You did it, Irene! Irene, you did it! Congrats! You hit the word count perfectly! 550, exactly? That's really impressive. Love this one, it's so cute. You have no idea how excited I am to read it. I really, really love your stories. They're so wholesome. Gonna get some food, so you'll lurk for now. Enjoy whatever you get. Whatever it is super yummy. I hope it hits the spot and everything. Sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. But he was dead. To be honest, thought he had fainted or something. What it all comes down to? Okay. Alright. The room saw it in a messy state. While I'm sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. I show the autopsy? Be like, but he was stabbed. I'll get this. It's just a process of making it happen. While I'm sitting like that, to be honest, thought he had fainted. I guess the testimony pretty much starts from the second statement. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. I guess there's no way to be like, it shouldn't have been messy before you walked over there. Based on what you said before. There's no way to prove it here, I guess. Slumped over and tired looking in the corner, and also dead. Yes. Full knife, huh? Oh, wait. What if she goes to pour it, She had to kind of pass by him, though, in order to get the juice, right? Wait, she had to pass by him so she would have, like, seen and noticed. Or maybe that's not what we're gonna go with, but clearly I picked the right piece of evidence, even if my logic may be incorrect. But in the photo, the bottle of tomato juice, it was, like, right in front of him. So I was like, You have to be pretty oblivious, maybe. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body. Oh, okay, maybe I was actually onto something way before with the whole messy room. But I couldn't figure out how to prove it, so I kind of, like, went to a different, like, fan of logic. Which has apparently ended up getting me the result I wanted originally, proving that she shouldn't have seen the crime scene as a mess from before or something. You know, whatever I was trying to say before, I don't know. This game makes me doubt myself. Okay, let's see what he has to say. Go on, Phoenix, you have the floor. I yield the floor to you. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body. Ah. Knife in his chest. One that I was trying to prove ages ago. You just need the one piece of evidence on the right statement, which is true, which has always been the case, but it just really feels like when I'm trying to prove the thing they want me to prove, no matter what, like, I try to go a simple route, and they're like, no, 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 no. It's more convoluted than that. Think harder. And this is the case where I've really felt it the most. Every other time I've been like, okay, that makes sense. This time I'm like, why didn't the other thing work too?
What is the meaning of this?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corda's chest. I showed the knife. I wanted him to... Okay. All right. It's okay. We got there in the end, but I'm just saying, I had that point ages ago. I didn't think it would come out like this. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that there was a dead man. That's... well... You see... I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink.
Your point is...
Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you are the real killer. No! The anguish of it all. That's what did it? I'm lost. That's what did it? That's what cleared it up? What? Really? That's what did it? The whole, you should have seen the knife and not poured a drink? But before it was totally fine that she supposedly thought that, but now it's like, oh, you lied, you must be the... What? It's confusing, that's for sure. I feel like ages ago, when we were like, kind of like, really going through all the evidence and being like, everything points to her. This and this and this and also this, and you think that shouldn't point to her? Well, let me tell you. I feel like that should have been where we closed off and been like, okay, yeah. but instead we had to go through this one more little bout here. I thought this was gonna be the bout where we kind of talked about her dependency issues, because I thought that was the one, like, thread that hadn't been tied up. Is it over?
It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Ongard, is not guilty after all.
What? I mean, I know that, but... we didn't even cover a motive, which I thought we were gonna do just now. But that's impossible. You're wrong.
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify, and your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because...
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify. Now do we go over the motive?
Then there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Ongard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated.
Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. This is weird.
Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Ongard.
Is Phoenix gonna object? Or Miles? Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time.
What?
The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute, real truth. Fun. I'm gonna save in 1. And remember not to save over 1. The witness has yet to speak the absolute, real truth.
The absolute real truth. What are you?
Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Ongard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie! I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would all be over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. Franziska von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another, because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then, right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Ongard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging on to them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? all we have to do is get our not guilty. That is my only priority. It isn't me. I'm begging you, please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Oh, please. Someone, help me. Oh, she's making me kind of sad.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
court can't continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right, I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. 10! Hi, how's your stream? I hope it was lovely. Let me get you a shout out. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Dare Polar Wolf. And Linkster, welcome in with the raid as well. It's pretty chill. I'm so glad to hear. If you guys don't know me, I will introduce myself, even if you do. My name is Juniper. I'm a Jackalope girl. I play a lot of cozy games typically. I do a variety of things actually. Some strategy stuff, some detective-y stuff, some cozy indie stuff, farming sims. I do art from time to time. So if any of that interests you, you are in the right place. I would love to have you. If you do need a raid and fade, by the way, if you need to take care of yourself, that always comes first. I would absolutely understand. Complexity of this case is why you love Farewell, my turnabout. If the case had ended just then, it would have been my least favorite case ever, so I'm really glad it's continuing, because otherwise I would have been mad. Like, really mad. You'll be here, but you need to make some food. Oh, enjoy what you get. What are you thinking of making, actually? Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there, right? Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What do you mean? I don't know what any of these options mean. I'm gonna be honest with you. Force her to testify. Request a not guilty verdict? Would the not guilty verdict be for my client? That be for... Would that be for continuing, for like pushing the judge to continue what he was going to do, which was declare on guard not guilty? I think that's what that means. So I should force Andrews to testify to drag the case out? I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. All with her big long teeth. Big long squirrel teeth. Stop, that's mean. That's so mean. That's so mean. It's true though, her teeth look so long. I'm really sorry. That's really mean, but now I can't unsee it. Now I really can't unsee it. I think it's just... Why'd I do that? Why'd I do that?
I mean, she's still very pretty, but man, why'd I do that? Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you're really hiding.
Mr. A, are you sure you know what you were doing?
Sure, Mr. OnGuard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet! How dare you? You're trying to trick me!
That's enough! I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth.
You're wrong. What a shame.
I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However,
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, I'm gonna save here again at 2, I think. It falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court.
How close are we to the end? Does anyone know how close we are to the end of the trial at all? $100? It's gonna be forever away. Still a bit away? Well then, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. I keep getting like sucked into it. I'm like, oh my gosh, I need to know what happens next. Hear me out. We will find out what Miles discloses to the court next time! Dun dun dun. Cliffhanger. Cliffhanger. Maybe that's a little cruel. But you know, that's life sometimes. Cliffhanger. Le gasp. Thank you. Thank you for playing along. This was so fun. This was so fun. Has you on the edge of your seat? Makes you excited for next time? Yeah, it makes me excited. I want to know what he reveals. I was really trying to find a good ending point. And I'm sorry to end so soon after you rated Sen, but I have been going for quite some time now, and it worries me with Ace Attorney now. Like, I have to really control myself. If I don't make myself stop, maybe I never will. You poured the milk before the cereal, right? No. Hi, Flame. Man, milk before cereal is so upsetting. Mostly because I don't really like crunchy cereal. I like it to kind of like sit in the milk for a while. So like to pour the milk over the cereal like softens the cereal too. You know, it's like that extra little bit. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here, Dave. It was great having you. Pour milk before the cereal, you end up with too much milk. Yeah! It's like the laws of physics just break. Okay, so, I have found someone to raid. They are playing Death's Door. So, we played Death's Door quite a while ago. It was a really fun, really delightful little game. And I bring it up all the time now that I'm playing Crypt Custodian, so this will be great. They seem lovely. Been a great stream. I really love streaming Ace Attorney. I'll probably get back to it next week sometime. I might keep this to Tuesdays, but you know, something might like throw off the like schedule or whatever. It's not like set in stone. But definitely sometime next week I'll get back to this. So we'll have to wait until then to reach a resolution here. For only taking one day in game, this case has been kind of going for a long while. As for next stream, that'll be on Thursday at 11 a.m. CST. As per usual, so the time that today's stream started is the time that Thursday's stream will start. I'm very consistent. I'm not sure what I'll be doing. Possibly Crypt Custodian. I really have been loving that game. It's about a cat who's cleaning up the afterlife. It's very wholesome. Very cute. So I'm gonna get the raid set up. I do have raid messages. Please use them. I have ones for subs and ones for not subs. So pick the one that suits you. And even if you can't like stick around after the raid, it's very appreciated by both sides to use the raid message and kind of like hype up the raid and show up for it. I always really appreciate you guys using the raid message, I gotta say. But yeah, in general, I hope you'll have a lovely rest of your day, however you choose to spend it. Thank you so much for spending some of it with me. It really is such an honor. I really appreciate the company. I really appreciate having you guys around. Take care until the next time we see each other, whenever that may be. I look forward to it, of course. Yeah. Thanks for being here, Earthbound. I will get some good rest. Probably not for a little while longer, but you know, eventually. Thanks for being here, Sen. Thank you again for the raid. Relics, thanks for being here. And Dave and Flame, thanks for stopping by. Dreamer, thank you for being here. Halix and Venurio, and anyone who stopped in. CB and Dare and Delta and Goldie and everyone, even if you're not here right now, I appreciate you. Okay, I gotta send you all off now. Bye.